Good evening and welcome to the Diamond Shop Classic. We have the Kendrick Tigers against the Moscow Bears. We are just about set to go. Triple header here tonight in Lewiston. It's set to be a good one by the Bears and the Tigers. Parker Bogar with me, fellow varsity athlete here. He's going to play in the third game, but he's going to join me on the headset on this game. Parker, how are we feeling?
I feel phenomenal. Excited to watch some good basketball.
Kendrick wins the tip, and we have number 0, Maddox Kirkland, bringing the ball down the court. This is Kendrick's first game. Moscow won their first game against
Kellogg,
yes, just
went
barely.
into overtime.
Yeah. Sounded like it was a good game there. Moscow with some good perimeter defense here. Getting the ball inside, double team, 2-3 zone it kind of looks like. Corner 3 is going to be up, no good. Rebounded by Cummings, and Cummings just going to take it himself. Good ball movement around the perimeter. Deep 3 there is just short. Shot from Cummings there.
I believe that was Grant Abendroth.
Stolen by the Bears here by Hurley. Hurley's going to take it himself. Slow the ball down. Reset the offense. Top of the key, 3 up, no good. Still a scoreless game here. 6:30 to go here in this first quarter. Our score bug is not available right now. We will get that as soon as we can. Ball's getting pushed around the perimeter. Moscow not letting the ball get inside. Doing a great job there.
Both teams playing a man defense, and neither one can find their stride offensively.
Definitely seen a defense-heavy game so far. As that offensive rebound by by Kirkland.
Wrong team there.
Wrong team. So here comes Breeze. Strong perimeter defense by the Tigers. Lost the ball a little bit there in the front court, down in the back court.
Can't find anything offensively here for the Bears, and kind of puts one up. Not the best look you can get.
It's not allowing anything. Both defenses looking very strong so far.
We got number 21, Nathan Kimberling, checking in for the Tigers.
Moscow showing a press here. 3-2 press.
What are they in? Is it drop back to a 2-2-1?
Interesting press there from the Bears. Corner 3 is going to be up and good. First points of the game go to the Kendrick Tigers and Rochesender.
Silflo stroking that thing from the corner. And it looks like they got a 10-second call on the Bears.
So great defense from the Tigers. Started with a 3. That turned into a stop on defense. And so you just love to see that in a timeout called by Moscow. Kendrick with a quick lead here, 3-0, 4:54 to go here in the first quarter. We'll be right back. And we are back after that timeout from Moscow. 3-0 is the Kendrick lead.
Really slow start for each team's offensively. Can't find what they're looking for on the offense. There's a good shot by number 2, Silflo. He's got 2 good looks in the last 2 offensive possessions for the Tigers.
Mid-range shot for the Bears is going to be no good. Strong offensive board, but stripped away by the Bears. Bears get another opportunity on offense. Corner 3 is going to be up and short. Rebounded by Kirkland. Kirkland, the freshman, getting some minutes here on varsity basketball for the Tigers. Looking inside, passed behind his teammate. Luckily able to keep possession are the Tigers. Good move inside, but losing the ball as Kirkland hands it over to Silflo. Silflo unable to connect on mid-range. Great hands by Rochesender, and he's going to be fouled by a Bear. And that is on number 15 of Moscow, Grant Abendroth. First foul of the game. Once again, it is 3-0. Still trying to get that scoreboard in operation. 3:51 to go in the first quarter.
Kendrick having a few good looks these last few offensive opportunities. Another decent one, and they get it to fall for Silflo.
Yeah, a lot of mid-range opportunities for Kendrick.
Yeah. That was number 2, not Silflo.
Kendrick has had really great looks on offense, just unable to connect there. But I can't really say the same for Moscow. Moscow has really been stopped on defense.
Yeah. A lot of these shots so far have been contested mid-range jump shots, which from a percentage standpoint, you just don't want to take. I mean, mid-range jump shots, worst shot in the game, but it's also the best shot in the game. It's a hard one to take, but it's a good one to make.
Bears trying to break down this Kendrick defense, having a hard time doing so. Hard foul from Rochesender. His second personal already, so he's going to get a sub. That is going to be Wyatt Cook going in for Rochesender.
Neither one of these teams appears to have a true big, kind of like how we play at Lewiston. No one really over that like 6'4", 6. No one's thick enough to call themselves a center.
Fast break opportunity for Kendrick. Right-handed layup up and good by fresh off the bench Wyatt Cook. So going right into the game, scoring a bucket, getting some momentum here for the Tigers. 7-0 Kendrick.
Moscow still scoreless on the scoreboard. Can't find their stride offensively.
The 3 is going to be up and good by Cummings. Able to connect from downtown. That might be the spark that the Bears need here. Approaching the end of the first quarter. Under 2.5 to go in the first. Great look inside, pump fake, and a bucket for Kirkland. Great ball movement. Yeah, great look inside. Able to connect to Kirkland. Moscow able to beat that Kendrick press. And that 3 is going to be no good. Hard rebound and a pretty hard slap that I heard from Bethel.
Looks like they'll have number 21 for the Bears. Max Winfrey checking in for the first time this game. And who else just came in? Was it number 1? I believe it was number 1. Grant Abram Godfrey.
9-3, Kendrick advantage, super low first quarter as a steal score opportunity is going to be good for Izzo. Slow start offensively for both teams. Both teams' defense is looking very strong so far in this first quarter. Great look inside, just unable to connect once again.
And will stay with the Tigers. Another great look for Kendrick. I mean, you love that one. Catch it there on the block. Got a defender on you one-on-one. I mean, it's hard to pass that one up.
Bounce pass, looking inside. Intercepted by the Bears. They're going to get possession, maybe. Yes. Kendrick defense, their hands are just something else. Great look inside. Backdoor cut in and good for Abram Godfrey. 9-7, 2-point Kendrick lead, and saw that too. Awkward pause of the basketball for the Tigers. Tigers on a little bit of a scoring drought. Haven't scored in quite some time.
They're just running a little flex action down there.
10 seconds to go on the shot clock. 3 is up and strong. Offensive rebound for Kirkland. Loses the ball, and it is in the hands of the Bears. Ball looked inside, but it was off the knee of Winfrey.
Izzo just trying to slide that one in there. Couldn't quite get it to connect, but it would have been a great pass.
11.3 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Kendrick 9, Moscow 7. We'll see what Kendrick can do with the last possession of the first quarter. 5 seconds to go. 2-1. Last second shot is up and strong for Silflo. So the end of the first quarter, Kendrick 9, Moscow 7. Parker, what are some key early moment takeaways that you've noticed?
Kendrick's been having great looks. They're running flex offense, which if you know basketball, it's a pretty common offense to run, especially at smaller schools. And I'm surprised Moscow's been having trouble just switching the screen. A lot of times when Kendrick doesn't have a huge size disadvantage or even advantage, either way you want to look at it, they're pretty even both ways. Other than Wyatt Cook and Brock Boyer for Kendrick, no one else out there is overly massive. So it surprises me they haven't just been switching it, because they've had 2 or 3 dump offs down there to the block, and it's been layups there. Other than that, Moscow needs to find something offensively, because other than transition and 1-3 from Traden, they have nothing.
As you saw that 3 from Traden, replay presented to you by the Diamond Shop, the Diamond Shop Classic. Just a fun little tournament going on. Each team gets 2 games, and it's just a little showcase in Lewiston.
Yeah, super excited for this tournament. It's going to be a good thing for the school, a good thing for the Valley, and we're super grateful for the Diamond Shop for sponsoring it.
Yeah, Lewiston plays Central Valley at 7:30. Make sure you stick around. It is all covered here on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We love the support. It is all student-led broadcast. Everybody behind the scenes are students at LHS. Me and Parker are students. And it's just a fun thing that we have, as that 3 way off for Bothell. So Kendrick gets a stop on defense.
Passing up an open look there.
Looking inside, fell kind of awkwardly, no travel, just a stop there for the Bears, and free throw, or lay-in is no good. Scrap on the ground. Whistle blown, and after all that, a jump ball.
A lot of contact on both ends of the floor there. Interesting to see that it ended up in the jump ball.
7:14 to go here in the second quarter. Score is still Kendrick 9, Moscow 7. 3 is up, no good. Offensive rebound by the freshman. Second 3, way strong.
A lot of looks from threes from Kendrick, and not a lot of connecting.
Yeah, not really close shots either. I mean, they're a good percentage shot, but I mean, unable to connect there. Bethel for 3. He's ice cold so far, but an offensive rebound by Winfrey bails the Bears out and evens the score at 9.
Moscow finally using a little bit of their size. Winfrey's got to be 2 or 3 inches taller than Coep on him right there. He's got to use that size to his advantage down there on the block.
Yeah, he's definitely the obvious big man. As you mentioned, there's not really a certain center, but when he's on the court, it kind of seems like it.
Exactly, especially his paint presence down there. Just getting a stop defensively. It's what they need right now in the game when it's so low scoring.
Yeah, that definitely makes all the difference in the game is the paint presence. Top of the key 3 is going to be up and good by Godfrey. 5 points for Godfrey tonight. Again, Kendrick's first game, season opener here.
And they just get it back to that block, and they get the foul on that. Moscow cannot keep allowing them to just get catches on the block.
Hudson Kirkland, putting in some good minutes here for the Tigers. As I mentioned before, the freshman getting very solid minutes here.
And it's a bummer to see it right now because for the Kendrick Tigers, they have Nathan Twite, who is currently out with a leg injury. You can see the brace on him. Their standout player in football and in basketball. Kendrick recently just won the state 2A football championship.
4 years in a row.
And I believe they won basketball last year at the 1AD1. So they'll probably be looking for another one this year in their new league, as they moved up to 2A.
Yeah, Kendrick moves up to 2A. And so they had no struggles football-wise, as you mentioned before, winning that state championship. And a great drive and spin move there by Kirkland.
Phenomenal steal. Really go up and grab that ball and just went and put it on him.
Another steal here for the Tigers, really picking it up on defense, turning it into offense, back-to-back lay-ins for Kirkland. Kendrick not backing away from the press, but this time Moscow able to break it, and they can finally set up in their offense. Kendrick 14, Moscow 12, 4:50 to go here. Left three-pointer is no good. Last touched by a Bear. It'll be Kendrick ball.
Really interesting press. Kendrick was running there. Not sure if they were in a man or a zone because they were matched up out of it. But then a Bear flashed to middle, and they kind of just let him catch it. So I wasn't sure if it was a miscommunication or if they're running it to 2-3.
Either way, those past 2 possessions, it looks like Moscow is just super rushed, especially on that press, just panicking and causing a lot of turnovers.
And if we can take a second to appreciate number 13 out there for the Kendrick Tigers, Brock Boyer, our former Jennifer Burrow teammate, one of the greatest big mans down there at Burrow history, and he's now got the ball down there on that block.
No doubt, and even AAU basketball, LC Fusion, he was a part of that team.
While his time at Kendrick might not be as historic as his time at Jennifer Junior High, as we went 20-0 in our junior high career.
Absolutely historic
They got
of our years in Jennifer.
State titles, we got undefeated seasons. It's just a culture winning for him.
Right.
So they must be in this 2-3 here.
Jump for the ball, attacking the score table. Drive up, in, no good, but a foul. Kirkland loves those transition offense. Whenever they're in transition, it seems like Kirkland's got the ball.
Take it back. They're most likely in a 2-2-1, and that middle and that back guy is just playing up. First free throw, up and good for Kirkland. Kendrick now with the lead, 15-12, with 4 minutes left in the second quarter.
Kirkland with 7 points tonight. Make that 8.
And they will stay up in their press. And another steal from Kirkland. It will be turned over.
Great defense by Cummings there. Nice move, good pass, good vision. Ends up in a bucket for Winfrey. Whistle blown. Is that a technical foul?
On Cummings, I believe. I don't know what it was for.
I am unsure either.
Yes, I don't know. I kind of looked back over here up at the scoreboard to my right-hand side. I didn't see what happened.
But it's going to be free throws for the freshman, Hudson Kirkland. Yeah, so we're asking why there was a technical foul. No one can answer our questions, but it is a technical nonetheless.
Hopefully someone on the replay system can get that up for us, possibly, maybe.
Maybe if we can get a replay on that, that would be convenient.
And the free throw is good, so that will make it 18-14. Kendrick on top, and it is now their ball.
3 points for the freshman tonight.
Kendrick still in their flex offense look.
Now, Parker, does technical fouls, does that lower morale as a team, or is it just like whatever, it's just another set of free throws?
You know, I would depend. In a situation like this, I would say that probably hurts in a tight, low-scoring game. But there's been situations when, such as last year, Drew Hottinger, fast break dunk, goes up, punches one, and gets a little snazzy on the rim. You know, your boys can get a little hyped for that one. That one doesn't really kill your morale as bad, but it does kind of suck the life when you got to stand there and just watch the other team shoot free throws when they're at half court.
Definitely slows down the momentum.
So there's some that hit you pretty bad, and it's not very common that you'll find one like we had last year, but it is possible your technical foul really doesn't kill you as bad as they're designed to do.
Moscow with some ball pressure on defense.
They're getting up in Kendrick, and they allow that block catch once again. This time they missed the layup.
Yeah, just allowing those face cuts. I mean, that's what Kendrick definitely wants. I mean, taking their time on offense, getting a good look. Not too shabby for Kendrick. Ref says off the knee of Kirkland, of Silflo, and it'll be bare ball.
You'd like to try and draw a foul on that one. You have the fast break opportunity, maybe slow down, get to a jump stop or something, but those just going up and letting them take the ball from you really don't help you.
.209 to go here in the second quarter. Kendrick 18, Moscow 14. Corner three up, in and out. Rebounded by Winfrey.
And Cummings will try and get a pick steal from behind here, and he can't get it. It'll stay Kendrick ball. Looks like they need a towel on the court. Someone slipped, got a little sweat there.
We'll clean that up. We'll get back into action. 1:48 to go here until halftime. Kendrick with a 4-point lead over Moscow. Looks like Kendrick has had the momentum so far, just able to control what they want to do on offense, as Moscow's offense really seems rushed, and it seems like it's based off Kendrick's defense is how the Moscow offense reacts.
And
Looking inside, but great steal by the Bears. Bears with the offensive opportunity. Fast break, up and good by Cummings.
Moscow finally denying that block catch, which has really been killing them this whole game.
Three is up and good. Three needed and connected by number 24, Kirkland.
Kendrick will get up in their press now as Cummings breaks it. That layup no good.
Coast to coast, unable to finish the lay-in. Kendrick with the ball under a minute to go. 5-point lead. Kirkland's going to stop, set up the offense, waste some time.
Gonna stay in that flex action, trying to get that catch on that left block.
Yeah, Kirkland looking inside for Kimberling, but unable to connect to each other, and it'll be Moscow ball, 34 seconds to go. Shot clock turned off, so the Bears can have the last possession if they want. Bears able to break the press. Looking for a corner three, drives baseline hard to the basket, and he is fouled. Fouls on number 3 of Kendrick Colt Coep.
Now, this is Moscow's second time at the line tonight, or is this their first?
I think they're second.
Second. This one is good.
Abendroth with his first points of the game. Cuts the Moscow deficit to 4. As you see the replay there, that hard drive presented to you by the Diamond Shop.
No and shop and shop? Is it just Diamond Shop?
Well, we'll get there. We're easing our way into the shop and shop.
Okay. That second free throw, good.
Ten seconds to go here until halftime. Moscow trying to get one more stop until the second half before they can make some adjustments. 2 seconds, 1 second. Last second shot up and no good. So it's halftime now. Kendrick 21, Moscow 18. Heavy defensive game. Both teams kind of had a little spurt of offense. What does Moscow need to do to get successful in the second half?
Moscow needs to find a rhythm offensively and figure out what they're going to do to break that Kendrick press. And once they do break it, getting a score. Once you break the press, you got to figure out how to take advantage of your advantage, because when you break the press, you typically run a 4-on-3, a 3-on-2, and they need to figure out how, when they get to that situation, to go score the ball. And Kendrick needs to figure out how to keep their lead, how to continually progress and get those block catches and just put them in. They can keep doing that and keep getting open looks. This lead will continue to grow for them.
Yeah, Kendrick definitely so far dominated in the paint. We're going to catch you at the start of the third quarter. Once again, Kendrick 21, Moscow 18. We'll be right back.
And we're back.
We are back. 21-18. Kendrick lead. Moscow looking to make some changes here. Just a 3-point deficit for the Bears. Obviously, anybody's game here.
Still no score bug?
Still no score bug.
All right. We will continue to give you guys updates on the score then, as it will be Bear ball coming out of half.
Kendrick looking to be in a half-court press here. It's going to start with Breeze.
Kendrick's putting a lot of ball pressure up. There will be a foul on 0. Kirkland.
Maybe a little too much pressure there, causing that foul. That'll be Kirkland's first. Breeze looking inside baseline for 3. Good, that 3 good from Breeze. Strong start for Moscow, tying the game up at 21.
Kendrick.
Kirkland.
Sorry, you're good.
Outside, Kirkland, the freshman here. Pass to his brother, I would assume, the other Kirkland. Good defense by Moscow. Looks inside, but a wide open Rochesender in the paint. For 2.
It's not broke, don't fix it. I mean, if the flex offense is working, then it's working.
And Rochesender, after that bucket, gets a steal over to Kirkland. But fantastic defense by Hurley of the Bears. Able to get all ball. It will be out of bounds on the Bears, but stopping that fast break lane.
Refs having a slight discussion here. And looks like they will want the shot clock reset 32, not back up to 35.
Kendrick on offense in the corner. Ball's looking inside, double team in the paint. That shot's gonna be no good, but an offensive rebound by Silflo. Uses the backboard, good for 2. It's a 4-point Kendrick lead here. 6.5 to go in this third quarter. Great move inside by Cummings.
A little faster paced offense here in the second half, where they got some things going on both sides of the court.
Yeah, Moscow's definitely getting some ball movement in the paint. They got a lot of movement around the perimeter, but not so much in the paint. That's changing so far in this third quarter after that missed mid-range shot by Silflo. Here come Cummings and the Bears. Izzo now. Driving in left, weaving in between defenders, loses the ball, but it is recovered by the Bears. Floater is no good. Fight for the ball, says last touch by the Tigers. It'll stay to the Bears.
Cummings almost got his own offensive rebound down there, just like Silflo did. He unable to secure it though.
Corner 3 is up and good. Nothing but net for J.P. Breeze.
That's his second of the half. He came out and banged the first one and just hit that one.
Fast start by Breeze. Back-to-back three-pointers. His only points of the game have been 3s in the second half. Diving on the floor. Great hustle by Izzo. Izzo recovers on defense, but a drive by Kirkland. Stolen by Izzo. Izzo's all around the court so far. "13 seconds on the shot clock here."
And they will get an offensive foul on the Tigers. I was on number 21. Kimberling. I don't know if it was on the screen.
I would assume it would be an illegal screen, but I did not see that play. So anyways, it will be Moscow ball. Moscow with the lead here. Kendrick 25, Moscow 26. Seems like the first lead of the game. I could be wrong, but it just seems like Kendrick has always been in the lead. Maybe it was just 2 points, but great offensive move by Abendroth. The Bears coming alive on offense here in this third quarter.
Finally finding ways to drive gaps and finish a lay-in.
Kirkland inside. No good, but the freshman gets his own offensive board, kicks it out, drive in. That lane is no good. Moscow showing some great defense here so far.
And those ones will go in, so Moscow cannot allow that to happen. Get an offensive rebound and another shot back up.
But Abendroth did walk with it, so Kendrick does get bailed out. Kirkland now. Great block there by Cummings. Cummings gets it over to Breeze. Thought about the three, then he takes it. Was Hurley. But the Tigers get it back on offense. Here's Kirkland. Top of the key. Looking inside, spin move, attracts a double team, kicks it out to the corner, drives baseline. Inside in the paint is up and good. Bears now looking to respond. Still up one. Shot in the paint is up, and it will eventually fall in for Cummings. He's got 9 tonight. Extends the Moscow lead to 3. 3 minutes and some change to go here in the third quarter. Good look, but Cummings traveled in the paint.
That will be Wyatt Cook that traveled in the paint.
Another turnover here for the Tigers. Tigers looking a little sluggish here in the third quarter. Moscow able to capitalize. Looking pretty good on offense so far.
Kendrick's still playing just as hard. They've just been unable to finish some of those points offensively. They've had a few fast breaks, and they've had a few lanes that they need to finish. See if they can get this one down.
Back-to-back travels here for Kendrick. Just a little too excited there on offense. Take one too many extra steps. Another turnover for the Tigers.
Cummings will look for anything offensively there in the high post. Finally gets it back out as Moscow tries to set up something as the shot clock ticks down into the under 15.
Kendrick showing great defense inside the paint, not letting anything get in.
Almost a 5 now. Moscow's got to get a shot off.
Baseline drive blocked by the Tigers.
And there will be a shot clock violation.
Tigers getting a stop on defense, maybe slowing down that explosive Moscow offense here in this third quarter. 2:18 to go. Kendrick 27, Moscow 30. Kendrick hands it off. Looking inside, mid-range shot up, no good, just short. Rebounded by the Bears. That'll be Isaacson. Isaacson's gonna take it. Foul will be on Maddox Kirkland. He's got 8 points tonight, 2 personal fouls. Isaacson looking inside. Spin move, mid-range shot, up and good. Great move by Cummings. He's starting to dominate in this third quarter. 27-32 Moscow. Mid-range shot, no good. Rebounded by Cummings. Send it over to Godfrey. Tipped away by Silflo. It'll stay Moscow ball. 1:22 to go here in the third. Coep is going to check in for Cook. Moscow looking to get the ball in. Finds Breeze at the top of the key. He's going to drive right. Going to reset their offense here. Drives baseline. Cummings looking right into the hands of the Tigers. Tigers driving in, up and good by Rochesender. Kendrick 29, Moscow 32. Under a minute to go here in the third quarter. Still anybody's game. Moscow with a little bit of momentum here, but it's starting to slow down here at the end.
As Breeze's three is no good. Cummings will get the rebound and fouled.
Cummings has just been all over the floor, especially in the third quarter, and he gets rewarded here at the line.
Kendrick done a pretty good job all night boxing out, but it seems this time they do not come down with it. They've done a good job crashing the glass offensively as they've had a few second chance points, some of which have not gone down for them.
Second chance opportunities are super important, especially in close games like this. As many possessions as you can get is definitely key.
As that first free throw makes it 33-29 with Moscow in the lead. And the second falls as well.
Moscow showing a press here. Kendrick's got numbers. Not anymore. Defensive rebound for the Bears. Bears looking to get some momentum here. Ends up slowing it down. Cummings here. Isaacson, top of the key. Thought about the three, decides to take it out. 13 seconds to go here in the third. Corner three up and short. Rebounded by Kendrick. 5 seconds to go. They got to hurry. Kirkland unaware of the time, it looked like. And that will be the end of the third quarter. Kendrick 29, Moscow 34. It is just about time for the fourth quarter. We'll see you there.
And we're back. As Kendrick will take the ball out, start the fourth quarter. They are down 29-34. As they will require number 24 to check in. Hudson Kirkland before he can start playing. I don't know what's going on, why he couldn't have gone in the quarter, but he will wait at the scorer's table.
So the Tigers dominating the first and second quarter. The third quarter belonged to the Bears. We'll see who takes the fourth quarter and the game here. 7:45 to determine a winner here in Lewiston. The Diamond Shop Showcase as a spin move up and in for two is Rochesender. Very solid move. Chance for the and one.
Yeah, great spin move there. You love to see those. Some refs that I have talked to said they will personally make the call that every time they see a spin move, they'll call it. Call travel every time. They won't allow it. And so every time I see one, I always get nervous if the ref will blow it or not.
Well, no whistle there.
And the free
cuts
throw is
the
good.
lead to 2.
Yeah.
So 32-34 in favor of Moscow. They're going to let the players play. That's the motto tonight for the refs here.
Moscow still doesn't seem like they have a whole lot going on offensively. Just a lot of passing and standing, but that three's good for Izzo. As that pushes it back up to 5 for Moscow.
Yeah, Moscow returning the 3 there. 3 points for 3 points here in the fourth quarter. Corner 3, no good. Tipped out by Kirkland, and Kirkland hits the ground hard, hits the bleachers. He appears to be okay. Great hustle play by Kirkland.
What a move. Went over the bench, into the first row of the bleachers, and didn't get hurt.
Sounded and looked like it would hurt, but he appears to be okay.
Now Izzo will take it up. Oh, excuse me. Will not be Izzo.
Isaacson here. Bullet pass inside the paint. Looking to kick back out to Kirkland, but that is intercepted by the Tigers. 5-point deficit for the Tigers. A 3-pointer by the freshman is good. 9 points there for Kirkland. 35-37 in favor of Moscow.
Still very low scoring. I mean, after the first quarter, I thought they'd kind of grew out of it, and it's gotten a little better, but 35-37 in the fourth is not very high scoring for a varsity basketball game.
Bethel's 3 is no good. Rebounded by Kirkland. Kendrick can tie it or take the lead with this possession.
They'll stay on their flex, and they get the open 3.
Unable to take the lead, and Cummings gets the defensive board. 5:40 to go here. Moscow up by 2 and with the ball.
Moscow still in this interesting offensive look they got. Kind of a high post catch and flares away. As that 3 sinks.
Cummings still exploding here. 16 points, game's leading scorer, and it's not close. 5-point deficit for Kendrick. Almost think that was a must-score possession, but a steal by Cummings. He takes it up, but misses the lay-in. And a foul on it looks like number 13, Isaacson. So Kendrick definitely bailed out there by the missed lay-in. Could have been huge for the Bears, but it stays a 2-possession game. 4:54 to go here in the fourth quarter, down by 5. Drive in, looking inside. A 3 is going to be blocked. That was Kirkland shooting that. Good defense by the Bears. Not really the shot you're looking for if you're Kendrick.
And Izzo's 3 is up and no good, but Brees gets the rebound.
Just kind of seems like the Bears want it more than the Tigers.
Yeah, but that mid-range follow-away jumper is no good. Also, probably not the shot you want there. Especially with the fresh shot clock, kind of work it down here if you got the lead for Moscow.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're Moscow, you definitely want to take in charge of the possession, but Kendrick is going to take a timeout, going to take a breath, reutilize things, and we're going to get back into action. 4:10 to go here in the fourth quarter.
And we have Kendrick inbounding the ball.
Find themselves down 5, 4:10 to go here in the fourth quarter. Let's see if they can get some offense going here. Maybe cut into that lead a little bit. Kirkland double teamed. Kirkland at the top of the key. Back to Kirkland. Inside, great ball movement by the Tigers, but unable to finish the three. And a defensive board by JP Breeze.
Really good looking shot there. I thought that one was going to fall, and it just couldn't quite find it. I'll get a foul called on Silflo.
Yeah, Breeze just took it coast to coast, got the defensive board, took it the entire way, it tracked the foul, but it'll be on the ground, so he will not be shooting. 3:32 to go here. Moscow up 5. Isaacson drives baseline into the corner. Moscow taking time off the clock, which is really what they need. Up 2 possessions.
Yeah, there's no need for an early shot. They can dig deep into the shot clock and get the one they want. Like that. Great shot there, and a definite foul there on Kirkland. He's jumping up and down, but I mean, from here it looked like that. You're gonna get that one called. Yeah,
for sure. Definitely agree with that one.
Whether you touch him or not, you're over the body. Like if you're going down on him like that, might not hit him, but they're not gonna not call it.
Great shot selection by Isaacson, knowing when to drive. Great moment there. And his first free throw is no good.
His first free throw is no good. Not layup. You heard the L coming.
Corrected myself, but you know, it's all good.
3 minutes to play here in Lewiston, Idaho.
The Diamond Shop Classic.
And Kendrick unable to secure the rebound. It will stay Moscow ball. That is a dagger if you can grab free throw line rebounds. I mean, those just kill you.
Especially because Isaacson missed both free throws.
And this gives them another opportunity just to further their lead.
Ball tipped away by Rochesender. It'll stay Moscow ball. Fresh shot clock. They can waste even more time. Let's see what they end up doing. Let's see if Kendrick can get some ball pressure, maybe create a turnover. Abendross 3 is no good. Finally rebounded by Kendrick. Seemed like Moscow had that possession for a very long time.
And if you're Kendrick, that's a shot you want him taking, a contested 3.
Silflo unable to connect to Rochesender, and a turnover here for the Bears. Transition offense, kind of looked like some contact on Cummings, but no foul, but the bucket's good. 7-point lead for the Bears. The Tigers are going to call timeout. 2:26 to go here. Kendrick 35, Moscow 42. That Kendrick timeout. Find themselves down 7. Must score possession here for the Tigers. Another turnover for the Tigers. The Bears on offense, able to knock the ball free, but it'll stay Bear basketball. mid-range jumper is going to be up and good for Abendroth. That puts him at 6 tonight and extends the lead to 9 for the Bears. 3-possession game. Baseline jumper hits the side of the backboard, but an offensive rebound here for the Tigers, excuse me. Kirkland with the missed shot from beyond the arc, and the Bears in control of the basketball game.
Yeah, Kendrick trying to get one now. And they're able to.
By himself is Rochesender with the steal and the easy lay-in. Need a couple more of those if Kendrick wants to get back into this game.
They're currently down 7, 37-44. See if they can't. Ooh. They went for the pick from behind.
Definitely a great try by Rochesender. Looked kind of clean from my angle. Understand why they called a foul there, but valiant effort by Rochesender. His 4th personal, so one more, then he's going to be fouled out. But with 1:19 to go, not a bad option to keep him in the game. Definitely a leader here for the Tigers.
And another foul.
At this point, you're just trying to get a steal, trying to stop the clock, and definitely going to result in multiple fouls.
Now the next one will be shooting for Moscow if they foul, so preferably. Oh, looks like they're calling a timeout. And it will be a full, and we will take it with them. Moscow ahead right now, 44-37 with a minute 12 left to play. And yeah, we'll be back. We're back with some action here at Lewiston High School. The Diamond Shop Classic.
Diamond Shop Classic. 37-44 here, minute 12 to go. Kendrick needs to stop if they want to get back into this game. We'll see what the Tigers can do.
See if they get up and foul him. It seems like a player they would want to foul, as I don't know if he's got 6 on the night. I don't know if he's their best shooter out there. He's definitely the tallest out there. And so he'll go to the line.
So it's 2 shots, so 1 and 1 is no longer a thing in high school. Was that a rule that they changed last year?
Yeah.
And that was with the shot clock, so those 2 rules came in at the same time.
That is correct, and fouls reset every quarter. So it's at 5, you get 2 shots, no matter what.
Abendroth able to connect with the first. Sends the lead 45-37 for Moscow. Second shot is short. Kirkland looking to advance the ball quick. Abendroth on defense. A 3 by Kirkland is long. Rebounded by Cummings. And Kendrick took a while to foul, but Cummings will go to the line to shoot 2. 49.6 to go in this ball game. Looks like the Bears are going to take home with the W.
Yeah, and really on either side of the ball, I'd say probably the difference if you're looking at stat sheet is I think Moscow just shot a better percentage. I don't think they probably didn't win the glass battle, the turnover battle possibly. Kendrick had a few bad ones here in the second half, but really the difference in this game was second half just making shots. Kendrick was never hot. They had a few good looks from three, didn't connect on many of them, had fast break opportunities, didn't connect on them. And overall, Kendrick kind of became stagnant. They had a lot of that good flex action look, and they kind of went away from it. I was surprised, and they never found a stride after that. Moscow came alive a little bit as they're up 10 now. A lot of that from turnovers. And yeah, Kendrick just unable really to get anything right now other than quick threes, which is what they kind of need.
We'll see what Kendrick can do with the last 30 seconds of the game. Mid-range jumper, no good by Rochester, able to get his own board. Kirkland for three, no good. And the Bears able to get possession, but a quick steal for the Tigers and a quick two by Rochester. And a timeout for the Tigers. Kind of seems like they're prolonging the inevitable, but you know, you always have to keep showing full effort until the final buzzer sounds. I do like that. Kendrick 39, Moscow 47, 18.6 seconds to go here in this ball game.
I believe in miracles, do you? Because, you know, I'm not giving up on the Tigers, baby. Come on. It would be a miracle, though.
It would.
If they somehow pulled this off, but we'll see.
8 points in 18 seconds. That would be something.
And they will come back in as Bear basketball starting on the Kendrick baseline.
Kendrick showing press, which you would expect to get a quick turnover. Abendroth flashes to the ball, able to get the ball, and he's fouled.
And I'm sure that's not what Kendrick wanted, was just to let him flash easy like that. I think Kimberling there really wasn't ready for Abendroth to flash, and he did, and he was just too far behind there.
Last time Abendroth was on the line, he went 1 for 1. We'll see what he can do here. Missed the first one.
He really shows his emotions while he plays. He's clapping or slapping the floor or something.
It always seems like there's one of those on every team, showing their emotion. Going 1 for 1 on the floor, and that extends the Moscow lead to 9 with 10 seconds to go in this ball game. Shot for three is no good. Rebounded by Rochester, and Kendrick is not going to foul. And that will be the ball game. Kendrick 39, Moscow 48.
And so as that concludes the game,
as you see the score there,
you have the score up. And although Kendrick lost the game, for them it is a win, because we haven't mentioned this yet this game. Moscow's a 5A school and Kendrick's a 2A school. So when you think about this proportionally, Moscow really needed this to be probably more of a handsomer win. Kendrick's got a really good program going for them. They've won state titles recently, but they're missing their best player. And they really didn't have one clear-cut scorer that was getting the job done for them. So as Moscow being, a 5A to a 2A, you'd want to handsomely win that game, and they just didn't. And on Kendrick's side, they played hard and got the shots most of the time that they wanted, but they couldn't find the battle in them to get those offensive rebounds or not foul them the opportunities where they needed them to. So it really was a shortcoming for Kendrick as well. So both teams early in the season looking to improve, but overall, good game to watch.
Yeah, Moscow winning 2 very close games. But yeah, like you said, Moscow being 5A and Kendrick being 2A, it was not obvious that they have such a big difference in population in school, really competing with each other, and just a great game overall. And after you saw those replays of the game there, the Diamond Shop Classic continues. 2 more games to go this evening, and we will be right back in about 16 minutes for Walla Walla versus St. Mary's. That action will happen very shortly. Stay with us on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, for Game 2 of the Diamond Shop Classic. It is St. Mary's against Walla Walla. Heading into this game, both teams are 1-0, with Walla Walla beating Lewis and Clark 61-54. And we have St. Mary's beating Potlatch 57-66 in overtime. Now we have starters for both teams. First, for St. Mary's, we have number 3, Jack Barta. Number 4, JJ Urout. Number 5, Isaiah Gustaf. Number 22, Hayden DeFort. And finally, number 44, Trenton Rabirch. I'm joined with Ty Lewis tonight. It should be a fun one here. Once again, Walla Walla versus St. Mary's. Set to be a good one tonight. Moving on to Walla Walla, we have number 0, Carter Shivel. Number 1, Micah Eggert. Number 4, Gabe Corum. Number 10, Sherman Bullington. And finally, to round it all off, it is number 24, Colt Premerston. Big thank you to the Diamond Shop for sponsoring this tournament. The Diamond Shop Classic, not just tonight, but tomorrow as well. Both teams play twice. We have 3 games tonight. We just finished off the first game against Kendrick. Kendrick and blanking it.
Moscow Bears.
Kendrick against Moscow. Moscow barely beat the Bears.
Coming down to the wire there.
Definitely a close game. As we mentioned before, Kendrick is 2A, Moscow is 5A, and Kendrick was able to hold their own there. But we have Walla Walla and St. Mary's. Harold starting with the ball here for Walla Walla. 3 to start off is going to be no good. Rebounded by St. Mary's. St. Mary's is going to slow down and take the ball. Here's Urout. Screen from the top of the key. Urout's going to take it. Ball's in the corner. Round in the perimeter. Thought about the 3. Urout looking for DeFort, but not on the same page, and a turnover for St. Mary's. Drive in, top of the key. Here's Harold. Harold's gonna drive, free throw line. Great interior defense by St. Mary's, not allowing Walla Walla to get inside, keeping them in the perimeter. And that foul is gonna be on St. Mary's, number 44, Trenton Rabirch. First team foul, first personal foul, still scoreless here as we do get our score bug here. Lasted the entire first game without the score bug. Here it is in game number 2. Top of the key, no good. Ball's getting pushed around the perimeter. A drive in, knocked away by St. Mary's. And St. Mary's is in control, still scoreless in this first quarter. 6:30 to go here in the first. Weaving through defenders, drives in. Layup up, no good. Battle for the rebound into the hands of Pemberton. And the Blue Devils get possession here.
St. Mary's doing a great job of not letting the ball get inside.
Yeah, definitely great interior defense. Has 2 offensive rebounds for Walla Walla. But Walla Walla unable to capitalize there. 6:02 to go here in this first quarter. St. Mary's appears to be in a 2-3 zone. Blue Devils trying to get the ball in. Eventually does. 3 is up and strong for the big man of the Blue Devils, Bullington. Euro has the ball now. Marta keeps it, drives left, loses the ball, and out of bounds. It'll be Blue Devil ball. So far,
teams finding good shots here, just not seeming to get one to fall.
Yeah, definitely good looks. Not unhappy with any of the looks. Just like you said, not being able to get the ball in the hoop. Drive up, good, count it, and the foul. Walla Walla with the first bucket here. And looks like the teams are switched on the scorebook, so it's 2 Blue Devils, 0 Lumberjacks. Just keep that in mind as you are watching. As that putback up and good for the big fella Bullington. So instead of 3 points, they get 4. And another steal here. Bullington starting to dominate this first quarter, laying up and good. Offensive explosion here for Walla Walla. That's going to force St. Mary's to call a timeout. 5:11 to go in this first quarter. Blue Devils up 6-0. And we are back after the St. Mary's timeout. Looks like Walla Walla will be in a full court press here.
Walla Walla going on a 6-0 run to start the quarter off.
Definitely offensive explosion right before that timeout. Smart timeout by the St. Mary's head coach. And looks like one of his players stepped out of bounds. And quick turnover right out of the timeout for St. Mary's. Not what you want to see if you are a Lumberjacks fan. Lumberjacks are coached by Brian Chase. See if they can get a stop here on defense. St. Mary's sticking to the man-to-man defense here. Inside, laying up and good. Strong move by Bullington.
Walla Walla finally finding some good shots down in the post.
For sure. They're dominating in that post, especially with Bullington. Definitely a dominant player for the Blue Devils. See if St. Mary's can get something going. And yeah, with that height advantage, that's gonna get blocked every single time. Gonna have to get a little bit more creative for St. Mary's as that 3 is up and no good. Looking to intercept the ball is Shivel, unable to do so. St. Mary's sticks with the possession here. 3:46 to go here in the first quarter. It has been all Blue Devils here. And once again, another timeout called by head coach Brian Chase. Walla Walla up 10-0.
30-second timeout taken by the Blue.
size is just such an important aspect of basketball. And when you have a big such as number 10 Truman Bullington on your team, you're bound to get some success, whether it comes with the boards or points in the paint. So far, Bullington is providing both of those for the Blue Devils.
Just find it so hard to get a shot up over guys that are that tall.
Yeah, especially if with these short point guards that St. Mary's has, they have no chance to get a shot up. Foul is going to be on number 1, Micah Eggert of Walla Walla. St. Mary's still scoreless here. First quarter starting to wind down. It has been all Blue Devils as back-to-back defensive fouls on the Blue Devils. This one is on Derek Bingham. 2 team fouls apiece. We'll see if St. Mary's can finally get something going on offense. A deep three is up. Bank it in. If he called it or not, it's in, and that's 3 points for the Lumberjacks.
St. Mary's finally finding their first basket of the game.
So maybe some momentum here for St. Mary's as a player from the Blue Devils walked with it. So after points and a turnover, we'll see if St. Mary's can build off of this momentum here. And a illegal screen by St. Mary's is on number 22, Hayden DeFort. That's his second personal already, and he's gonna take a seat with 2. Taking the ball up is Carter Chevelle. Blue Devils showing great offensive ball movement as top of the key. No good, but offensive board falls into the hands of St. Mary's. Quick foul, and that's gonna be 2 fouls on Derek Bingham. Again, in the first quarter, you can only imagine that he'll take a seat with 2, and he will. Eggert taking his place on the court. 2:34 to go here. Walla Walla with a 7-point lead. Top of the key 3, no good. Ball tipped in the air, ends up in the hands of a small guard from St. Mary's, but it doesn't matter because Barta walked with it, causing another turnover. Those you really can't afford if you're St. Mary's. Blue Devils now driving in, great kick out, wide open corner 3 is strong. Fight for the offensive board is gonna end up in a jump ball. It'll be St. Mary's basketball. Neither team showing aggressive press. That is a big thing that we saw in a really deep 3 by Brock Barta. Not really sure if that's a shot you want to see if you're St. Mary's, especially down 7. 1:47 to go in this first, but a nice mid-range jumper from Carter Chevelle. And I'm just seeing a much better shot selection from the Blue Devils versus the Lumberjacks. Miscommunication by the Lumberjacks.
St. Mary's are going to have to start taking care of the ball if they want to be able to get back into this one.
Yeah, as well as better shot selections. Not seeing the best shot selections. You know, St. Mary's really favoring the perimeter as the Blue Devils are, moving the ball around and trying to get inside, yes. And obviously the scoreboard is reflecting that the Blue Devils are having much better success offensively. Great defense by St. Mary's, looking to kick the ball up the court. Looking inside, gets double teamed, and another 3 by St. Mary's is short. Battle for the offensive board is you're out. A foul is going to be called on number 12, Sal Snow. His first personal, and the Blue Devils are going to call timeout. 1:04 to go in the first quarter. Walla Walla 12, St. Mary's 3. And we are back after that 30-second Blue Devil timeout. Walla Walla 12, St. Mary's 3. It'll be St. Mary's ball here at the baseline.
Seems like St. Mary's still struggling to get one to go, find success around the hoop.
Yeah, St. Mary's definitely needs to start to get the ball in the court.
That's a great start right there.
And a kind of a wild shot by Urao,
Yeah.
but that goes in. Mid-range jumper, as you said, better shot selection for them. They're able to get another bucket on the board. Great inside look to Griffith, but little happy feet there. One too many steps and a travel called inside the paint. St. Mary's now. A three by Urao is strong. Good fight for the board for the big for Walla Walla Nunes. Around the perimeter, Blue Devils setting up the play. 18 seconds to go, about 0.5 seconds differentiating from the shot clock and game clock. Great backdoor cut, inside drives baseline, but a foul is going to be called on number 44, Trenton Reberich of St. Mary's. So that should reset the shot clock, and now the Blue Devils can have the last shot. As you see the replay there of that great shot by Urao, presented to you by the Diamond Shop as a missed lay-in opportunity for the Blue Devils. Urao has the chance to take it here, and unaware of the play clock is St. Mary's. So St. Mary's is gonna start the second quarter down 12-5. Ty, what are some key plays for St. Mary's that they need to look out for in the second half?
I feel like they just need to do what they did at the start of the first quarter. They played really good defense, didn't allow the ball to get inside. If they can continue to do that, I feel like they could get some buckets to go and get right back into it.
Yeah, their few shots that they did take in the paint, I mean, those were good looks, and they went in. You know, going back into the paint, not so much in the perimeter. That's not really where their success is tonight. Maybe it is usually, but not tonight. Those shots are not falling in. And we'll see what they can change in the second quarter. We'll be right back for some second quarter action, presented to you by the Diamond Shop and Shop and Shop. Thank you for everybody watching on the LHS Bengals YouTube channel. This is a student-led program, and we're just having a lot of fun doing this, presenting a production for you guys. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit that subscribe button. All support is very helpful, and we appreciate everybody watching on the LHS Bengals. 3 games here tonight. This is game number 2. Second game starts at 7:30 as an illegal screen by number 12 of Walla Walla, Sal Snow. His second personal, first team foul of the second quarter, and St. Mary's with possession now. Their first possession of the second quarter, starting to heat up in that end of the first quarter. We'll see if that trend can continue here. Mid-range shot, pretty high contested. Don't know if that's the shot you want to look for, but It'll be Walla Walla ball. Great spin move, weaving in and out of traffic, but even better defense by St. Mary's, and that'll be St. Mary's basketball really stepping up their defense here in the second. Here comes Barta. Denied defense here for Walla Walla. Double team in the paint. Barta. 14 seconds to go on the shot clock. Driving in. Great bounce pass to their big number 21, Landon Reberich, standing at 6'3", the sophomore, able to get some position in the paint and score 2. Trying to force the ball in to their big number 23, Connor Nunes, but not there. Great interior defense by St. Mary's.
This is a great start to the quarter for St. Mary's. 3 stops, and they got a bucket, too.
They're also looking a lot calmer on offense and taking better shot selections, as there's no better shot selection than a wide-open layup by Uraut there. Uraut has 4 of St. Mary's 9 points. Definitely the leader of this St. Mary's basketball team. That 3, no good for Quorum. St. Mary's looking hot here in the second. Drive up, kind of a Kobe fadeaway, but that's blocked by Snow. And this Walla Walla bigs are playing here. A jump ball there. Quorum drove a little too out of control, lost ball. Jump ball, it'll be St. Mary's. Almost count it as another turnover.
St. Mary's finding a lot of success coming out of the first quarter with their defense.
So they switch possessions. It'll actually be Blue Devil ball. .543, a really fast-paced second quarter. Felt like the first quarter was super slow, went on forever, but this second quarter is almost halfway done. Come the Blue Devils, scoreless here in the second. Off the hands of Uraut, it'll stay Walla Walla basketball. Corner 3 is up and nothing but net for number 12, Sal Snow. Dominates in the paint and beyond the arc. Heck of a player here is Snow. Uraut lost the ball, stays in possession of St. Mary's. Blue Devils started to come alive on defense. Mid-range shot up and good by Reberich. Again, the 6'3" post. 4 points here for him tonight. Baseline drive, inside hard foul. That'll send Truman Bullington to the line to shoot 2. Foul's gonna be on number 21, Landon Reberich. His first, team's first. Bullington had a very loud first quarter, dominating on offense and defense. Little quieter second quarter. Let's see if he can continue this after he made his first. Going 2 for 2 from the line is Bullington. Having a big who can shoot free throws is definitely huge. Definitely a higher percentage to get fouled in the paint, as a 3 is good for Uraut.
St. Mary's seems to be finding much better shots coming out of this quarter.
And you know, they were shooting quite a bit of threes in the first, starting to connect on threes in the second quarter. Seems like they usually connect on threes, and they were just cold in the first. That foul is going to be on number 5, Isaiah Gustaf for St. Mary's. That'll send Bullington to the line to shoot 2. Back-to-back free throws for Bullington. Misses the first. Coming up, Lewiston basketball. You know, we're Lewiston students. Definitely the game we're looking forward to. They're playing Central Valley. Should be a great one. Covered here on the LHS Bengals Network as Bullington connects from downtown. Put him at 9 points here tonight. 4:05 to go in this second quarter. WALLA starting to push away from St. Mary's after an explosive second quarter for St. Mary's. You're out. Bang. You're out good for 3. His second 3 of the second quarter cuts the deficit for St. Mary's to 3. Bullington backing down his defenders. Baseline jumper, way strong. Recovered by St. Mary's. St. Mary's looking for numbers. They're going to decide to slow it down. You're out for 3. Little heat check. Kind of a flat shot there. I understand what he was doing, but not the shot selection for a heat check in my opinion.
Definitely not.
2-2 press, 2-2-1 press for St. Mary's here. Looking to get a little turnover action here. St. Mary's able to poke the ball free, but the Blue Devils able to stay in possession. Ball poked away by You're out, and it'll stay Blue Devil ball. Definitely a much faster paced game from the Moscow Kendrick game that we saw before. Corner 3 up and strong. Rebounded by You're out. You're out's going to advance the ball down. Barta will slow it down. Back to You're out. You're out was looking inside, but no one was there. St. Mary's on defense here. Top of the key 3 is strong. Offensive board here. Baseline jumper, no good. And rebounded by St. Mary's. Another opportunity for them on offense. Ball's in the corner here. Driving right, baseline, mid-range jumper. You're out, fading away. When he was wide open, he could have took a little extra dribble, get balance there, but decides for the fadeaway. Still down 3. Bottom of the net, kicked back out to Birmingham, and his lane is no good. Gets his own board, no good, but a foul. Foul is on number 21 of St. Mary's, Landon Reberich. Number 2, Kason Sexton, his first. As Bullington misses his first. Started 2 for 2 from the line. He's kind of been cold ever since. We'll see if he can get back on track here for the Blue Devils. He can. Extends the WALLA lead to 4 here. 2-possession game. Just over 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Bullington at 10 points here tonight. You're out. Driving left, looks in the corner, mid-range jumper is good. For number 21, Landon Reberich. A long 2, usually that's not the best shot in basketball, but a bucket's a bucket. Top of the key, deep 3. No good, looking to get his own offensive board, but falls into the hands of St. Mary's. Corner 3 is up and long. Fighting for the board is St. Mary's. You know, St. Mary's is a much shorter, smaller team, but they're feisty when it comes to the boards. Box formation here for St. Mary's. Corner 3 for You're out. A off-ball foul called. Looks like an illegal screen on number 5, Isaiah Gustaf. His second personal. 4th team foul, so 1 more, and WALLA will be in the bonus for the remainder of this first half.
St. Mary's not being able to find shots to fall lately, but still making a good dent in the WALLA lead, only down 2 now.
And I think a big thing is this St. Mary's defense. They have come to play at the end of this first half, excuse me. As you see right here, that great denied defense by St. Mary's. 2-3 zone. But an excellent move by Bullington, just unable to finish, but an offensive board for Walla Walla. Count it, another offensive board. And that is just demoralizing if you're St. Mary's, you know, having this great defense, but then Walla Walla getting bailed out by their offensive boards. Bullington back to the line to shoot 2. Knocks down his first. 3-point lead here for Walla Walla. Second is good, going 2 for 2 from the line is Bullington. Extends the lead to 4, making it a 2-possession game. Under a minute to go here in this first half. You're out is fouled by Shivel here. Carter Shivel's first personal, second team foul. Sexton inbounding the ball here for St. Mary's. You're out gets a double screen. Looking inside, back in the corner, 4-3 is long. Try to follow his own rebound, but it goes into the hands of Eggert. Eggert advances the ball down the court. Spin move, back out, 4-3 is short. Another offensive rebound by Walla Walla, and a kick ball by number 21 of St. Mary's, Landon Riverich.
St. Mary's playing great defense. They just can't seem to find a board.
Yeah, and without getting a rebound there, then kind of no point in playing defense at all if you're giving Walla Walla so many offensive opportunities. (23-19). Walla Walla with the lead. 32 seconds to go in this first half. St. Mary's staying in this 2-3 zone as they favored that most of this first half. That is Shivel taking the ball at the top of the key. Driving baseline, kicks it back out.
Great ball movement from Walla Walla here.
Bullington backed down his defender, double teamed as the shot clock started to expire. Good for 2. Last seconds of the first half. Bullington showing up both on offense and defense. He is having himself quite a game with 14 points here tonight in the first half. St. Mary's find themselves down just 6. With this possession here, they can make it a 1-possession game here. Going into halftime, we'll see what they can do with these 2.2 seconds to go. You're out with the deep 3. Kind of looked on the arc, but short and to the right. And so Walla Walla is going to head into halftime with the lead. Walla Walla 25, St. Mary's 19. We'll see you at the start of the third quarter. All right, we're heading into the third quarter. Now, Ty, I noticed your sweatshirt, the Diamond Shop. Coincidence, this game tournament is sponsored by the Diamond Shop.
It is. You know, Daniel Haynes gave the whole football team free Lewiston Bengal Diamond Shop hoodies. Son's on the football team. It's awfully generous of him to do that.
Yeah, Daniel Haynes, such a great guy. Love the Diamond Shop. Thank you for all of the things the Diamond Shop does, sponsoring our games, sponsoring our events. Couldn't thank the Diamond Shop enough for sponsoring this tournament. As we got some cool stickers here. The Diamond Shop sticker on each side of the court. Diamond Shop over there. You know, it's everywhere. Diamond Shop is the place to go for jewelry as You're Out scores the first points of the second half. You're Out had himself a fantastic first half. Main reason why St. Mary's is in the game, You're Out with 12 so far in this game. Foul is on number 10 of Walla Walla, Truman Bullington, and that is just his first, fortunately, because without Bullington, the Walla Walla struggles. St. Mary's now driving right, scoop lay-in, blocked by Bullington. As I mentioned before, Bullington just the absolute star of this game.
Just not going to be able to put up those kind of shots with that guy around you.
Between You're Out on St. Mary's and Bullington on Walla Walla, great matchup between these two teams, 25-21. Ball's getting pushed around the perimeter. Walla Walla doing a great job on keeping the ball outside, not letting it get in. You're Out for three. Top of the key, heavily contested, but that doesn't matter. You're Out sinks it from downtown.
It's a shot St. Mary's really needs right now, too.
The three ball is keeping St. Mary's in this game. St. Mary's just down one. All of the momentum on the arms of the Lumberjacks. Shovel pass over to the top of the key to Eggert. Eggert's gonna keep it, but an offensive foul is gonna be on number 10, Bullington. His second foul of the third quarter. He's gonna have to be careful.
St. Mary's really controlling this quarter so far.
St. Mary's definitely keeping the momentum on their side. They decide the pace of this game, and that is huge if you're the Lumberjacks. You're Out, mid-range shot, no good, but a foul. So You're Out is gonna go to the line to shoot two. Big thank you to McFetty for the $9.99 donation. Thank you very much for the super chat. If anybody else would like to donate, you know, McFetty, the great videographer, make sure to check out his Instagram. McFetty, you know, he never misses.
He does not.
He doesn't miss.
Any sport, he does not miss.
Time and time again, you know, super fire edits and very talented guy. 25-25 knotted up here in the third quarter. Set to be a great game. Box formation here for the Blue Devils as Bullington hands it over in the corner, 4-3. Got it! Carter Schivel, 4-3, and that is what Walla Walla needed. Extends their lead to 3. You're Out. Top of the key 3. No good, heavily contested. Get another heat check by You're Out, but that's gonna be no good. It'll be Walla Walla basketball. St. Mary's showing some pressure here, but they're gonna back off. WALLA after that corner three. We'll see what they can do on this possession. Top the key three, in and out. But offensive rebound here by the Blue Devils, and the offensive rebounds for the Blue Devils continues. Baseline drive. Great reverse lay-in. It was a great move, just unable to finish the lay-in, kind of thinking he was unaware of where he was at. Great block by Bullington, keeping his defensive presence on the court. St. Mary's showing pressure, but not on the ball. Blue Devils easy to break it here. Great defense by St. Mary's. Looking inside to Bullington. Top the key three, too strong. Another offensive rebound by the Blue Devils. Bullington for three is no good. Finally a defensive rebound. You're out, able to come down with it. 4:44 to go here in the third quarter. St. Mary's down three. Ball looking inside, tipped away, but still in the hands of St. Mary's, and a off-the-mark pass.
St. Mary's really going to have to find those rebounds again, giving WALLA way too many second-chance opportunities.
Yeah, but luckily for St. Mary's, WALLA really hasn't capitalized on all those offensive rebounds, but they have gotten great looks, and St. Mary's is really just lucky that they aren't going in. Shivel here, guarded by Sexton. Bullington, top of the key. Bounce pass over. Driving baseline. Thought about the corner three, and he walked with it. Was number 24 of the Blue Devils, Colt Pemberton. Barta here. 2-3 zone for the Blue Devils. Sexton here, top the key. Deep three here. That is too strong. And Eggert is gonna let the ball go. It'll be Blue Devil basketball. 3:56 to go here in the third quarter. WALLA up three. Pull-up jumper is good by Shivel. Dribbling the ball down the court, found himself open beyond the arc, pulled the three, and it went in. 6-point lead for the Blue Devils. 3:33 to go here. Sexton looking inside, back out. Long two is gonna be no good, rebounded by Shivel. Shivel's gonna take the ball down. Blue Devils with a chance to extend their lead here. Great post move by Shivel. I mean, driving the ball down the court, step back, you really can't guard that.
Seems like St. Mary's fallen back into their three-pointers. They haven't been able to find any.
Yeah, you know, trying to get themselves back. They're trying to get back on one possession, but they just have to take it one possession at a time, continuing to score, but they find themselves down 8. 3:14 to go in the third quarter. We'll be right back. And we are back. The Diamond Shop Classic here in Lewiston, Idaho. Make sure to stick with us. Next game, Lewiston versus Central Valley. That game starting at 7:30. Might get pushed back a little bit depending on how long this game goes. 3:14 to go in this third quarter. Great game so far between these two teams. St. Mary's looking to get back into it. Blue Devils 2-3 zone. Sexton looking right. Dangerous pass ends up getting intercepted. Blue Devils left-handed lay-in, but Pemberton slipped there. Might have been a wet spot there in the key. Or he might have just slipped. Not sure there.
St. Mary's getting really fortunate there to get that possession back.
Yeah, definitely. They have gotten bailed out. I mean, this game could have been stretched out. I mean, with the amount of second chance opportunities the Blue Devils have had, St. Mary's are lucky. The score is what it is. Lost the ball there. Another turnover for St. Mary's. St. Mary's really just can't afford all of these turnovers. Bullington, great move, unable to finish. Here comes Urout. Looking in, driving left, floater from the free throw line. It's no good. Shivel here. Bullington with the screen. Guarded by Urout here. Bullington with a pull-up jumper, long two. Rebounded by Gustav. Top of the key, three by the big man is no good. Rebounded by Pemberton. Pemberton hands it off to Shivel. Looking inside, drives baseline, kicks it back out. 4-3 in the corner is good. Sunk the three is Gabe Corum. 5 points tonight for him. Minute and a half to go here in this third quarter. Walla Walla up 11. St. Mary's has been ice cold offensively. We'll see if they can get some points on the board, shorten this lead a little bit. Urout decides to pull the ball out. Deep three from the Diamond Shop logo is no good. Three is no good. Rebounded by Bullington, and he's just using his size to dominate. You know, St. Mary's really not taking charge of the boards, and Bullington just grabbed it out of the air without even jumping.
You know, Walla Walla's ball movement has been leading to really open shots, being able to stretch this lead out.
It just seems like Walla Walla wants this win a lot more than St. Mary's. The foul's going to be on 24 of the Blue Devils, Alfredo Avalos. So that is going to put St. Mary's in the bonus, and shooting will be number 3, Jack Barta. Barta with 3 points tonight. Make that 4. Shortens the Blue Devil lead to 12. 30 seconds to go here in the third quarter. St. Mary's with a press here, trying to get a quick turnover. Shot clock turned off. Blue Devils can have the last chance bucket if they want, but a corner three is up, no good. Offensive rebound. Went up was Corum. The shot blocked, it'll stay. Blue Devil basketball, 15.1 seconds to go as number 44, Trenton Reberick, checks in. Great pass inside, but shot was blocked. Pass looked a little Mahomey there, as that three is long. Defensive rebound here by Shivel. Shivel, 1 second, last second shot is way short. But Blue Devils with a sizable lead of 11 heading into the fourth quarter. if you're St. Mary's, what's the game plan here, Ty?
I think you got to get back to decreasing the second chance buckets for Walla Walla and finding those good shots.
Yeah, I mean, definitely in no position yet to be shooting up threes. You know, taking care of the basketball, waiting for a good opportunity to drive and get a bucket, I think is definitely what they need to do. We'll see what their game plan is at the start of the fourth quarter here shortly. And we are back. Start of the fourth quarter. Walla Walla 38, St. Mary's 27. Blue Devils will start with the ball, guarded by You're Out in the front court. Shivel drives right, no one guarding him. Took a Euro step outside of the key, and that'll be a travel call. St. Mary's with a chance to shorten this lead here. Start of the fourth. We'll see what offense they can come up with here. You're Out, lost the ball, last touched by the Lumberjacks, so it'll be Blue Devil ball. You're Out and Garcia in the front court. Blue Devils able to break that press efficiently. Shivel now. Double teamed in the corner. Kicks it back out. Right three is up and good. Beautiful shot by Jacob Griffith.
And if you're St. Mary's, those are just the shots that you can't allow at this point in the game.
Just absolutely demoralizing. Great ball movement. Took some time off the clock. Ended it with 3 points. Not what you want to see if you're the Lumberjacks. You know, the end of the third quarter, start of the fourth, Walla Walla really starting to pull away here. You're Out. Great on-ball defense here by Griffith. And shot clock violation. Great defense by the Blue Devils. Another turnover for St. Mary's. As a star for Walla Walla, Truman Bullington gonna check into the game. 6'8" is Bullington.
He's really showed his height in this game. Many, many blocks.
And some of those he didn't even have to jump. Missed three from Brigham. Rebounded by You're Out. You're Out with a full head of steam. Jump stop. Yet another block by Bullington. Great move by Shivel there, finding the open Blue Devil, and another fast break opportunity and capitalize for Walla Walla. Looking inside. You're Out. Thought about the three, decides to keep it. Drives in. Mid-range shot up and good. 43-29, Walla Walla. Walla Walla just showing how good they are offensively. And we'll get right back after this timeout. another big thank you to McFetty for the $10 donation. If anybody else wants to give a super chat, definitely appreciate that. All the money is going to go towards this program and help us through future expenses and our trip for Business Professionals of America this year. This year we're going to Orlando if we qualify for nationals. So help us pay for that trip. Be greatly appreciated. But we have the end of this game to cover. But up next is Lewiston versus Central Valley. You do not want to miss that game. Should be a good one. Get 3 games tonight for the Diamond Shop Classic. Even more games tomorrow. As St. Mary's showing some light on defense here. See if they can get a stop. Whistle blown. Unsure why. But looks like they got it all sorted out. Trap there by St. Mary's Blue Devils, able to break that press. And a travel call on Gabe Corum. 43-29. Not saying it's impossible, unlikely. Blue Devils have just come alive in this second half. Drive in, mid-range shot up, no good. Rebounded by Bullington. This man is a beast in the paint. St. Mary's with some on-ball defense. That 3 up, no good, but fouled. Pretty rare to see that in high school, a foul on the 3-point line. So Gabe Corum will go to the line to shoot 3. 4:56 to go in the fourth. Corum has 5 points tonight, make that 6. So it looks like WALLA is going to move on to 2-0. Their next game is tomorrow at 2 p.m. against Lewiston. Should be a good one there. And for St. Mary's, their next game is against Moscow. So Moscow defeating Kendrick by a slight margin. So we'll see how that game turns out. That game is going to be at 11 a.m. tomorrow. So the Diamond Shop Classic continues on to Saturday as these teams play through the weekend. 4:30 to go as that corner 3 up and good. Kind of a surprise decision there by Griffith, but if it goes in, it goes in.
No, those are the shots that have really killed St. Mary's all game, finding those wide open shots.
Definitely demoralizing for any team. Ball deflected, it'll stay St. Mary's way. 4:14 to go, WALLA up 20. Barta took the ball out of bounds there. Here's Gustav, back to Barta. Barta's gonna drive inside, kicks out baseline. That jumper misses everything. Battle for the basketball, falls into the hands of Griffith. And WALLA with another stop on defense. Bullington, baseline. Corner 3 up, no good. Defensive rebound by Uraut. Uraut's gonna advance the ball to Gustav. Uraut here. 3:30 to go here in the fourth. Great perimeter defense by Bingham. fighting with the game essentially over. Short shot there, defensive rebound, hard foul by You're Out. You know, love to see these players still playing hard even when the game is essentially over. They're not playing till that final buzzer sounds. You're Out with the one-man press. Just over 3 minutes to go here in the Diamond Shop Classic game number 2. Some good interior defense, usually not able to stop Bullington, but the Lumberjacks able to stop him there. But another board by Bullington. Add that to the board. Stripped away, good defense by You're Out. Just an overall hustle player for the Lumberjacks. And looks like benches for both teams are gonna get some minutes here in crunch time, trash time, whatever you want to call it.
WALLA really came out at halftime with that pressure on St. Mary's, allowed him to stretch this lead to what it is right now.
Yeah, just great all-around performance for the Blue Devils. Showed great offense, especially on the second half, and just showing great offense throughout the game. Mid-range jumper, no good. Fight for the board gonna fall into the hands of Garcia. Garcia's gonna hand the ball off to Sexton. Sexton's gonna drive right, left, lost footing there. Jump ball called. You see the LHS band getting ready for the second home game of the boys season. Student section starting to fill up, not many yet, but we still got about 40 minutes till game time. Sexton now. Harold top the key. Blue Devils still showing very aggressive defense. Under 2 to go here. And yet another shot clock violation. You know, I was talking to Parker Bogar, the varsity senior here, and he said how ineffective the shot clock is. You know, they have a pretty fast-paced offense, and the shot clock just doesn't affect their team. But for the Lumberjacks, it has affected them 2 possessions in this game, and that might not sound like a lot, but that's 2 turnovers. That could be 6 points.
Seems like Walla's defense just, they have not been able to give St. Mary's an open shot. Keep forgetting about the shot clock.
Just great perimeter defense, great interior defense, great offense, and they're just all around dominating this game. Inside. Great move by Schivel there. Minute 20 to go here in this 4th quarter. Fadeaway jumper is good by Eggert. Filthy move by Eggert there. Great post. Harold tried to do the same, but fell short. WALLA definitely a great time to use most of this shot clock. Inside, stolen there by Barta. Barta's gonna take it one-on-one. And Bingham tried to set his feet, but they're gonna call a defensive foul on him. Well, maybe he didn't have his feet set there, but kind of looked like it.
Did look like he did get set before he got there.
Missed free throw there by Barta. 20-point lead for the Blue Devils. Barta's second shot, no good. Defensive rebound by Nunes. 11-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Walla Walla, no sense of wasting the shot clock, no sense of ending this game anytime soon. They're just keeping on playing no matter what the time or the score says.
Not taking their foot off the pedal at all, no matter the score.
Just a sign of a strong team. No matter if they're up or down, they're just playing no matter what. And we see the man Daniel Haynes himself showing up, supporting his own tournament that he's putting on. Love to see it. And that should do it. Just a dribble out here. Very solid win for the Blue Devils. All around domination. 20-point victory. And their next game, like I said before, is against Lewiston. That's a very tough opponent. So we'll see if they can carry that momentum into tomorrow. They don't play till 2 p.m., so they have quite the break. As for St. Mary's, they play Moscow at 11 a.m., so a little shorter time for them to recover, but that's all we've got. Stick around. In about 15 minutes, we're going to have Lewiston versus East Valley. That's going to be a good one. We're going to see some replays from this game, and we're going to get ready for Lewiston Central Valley here shortly. it is time for game number 3 of the Diamond Shop Classic, the last game of the day between the Lewiston Bengals and the Central Valley Bears. Set to be a good one here. Both teams coming off of a massive win. For Central Valley, they beat Eastmount 73-48, and the Bengals' last game was against East Valley, and they beat them 81-36. Bengals are 2-0 on the season, beating Hanford 71-64, and the Central Valley Bears, that has been their only game. Set to be a good one here in Lewiston. The Bengals with home court advantage. And we will see what Central Valley can do against the Bengals. We have the playing of our national anthem, so we're gonna step aside and we'll be right back.
We honor our nation by playing the national anthem by the Lewiston High School Band under the direction of Mr. Brendan Burns. Thank you. You may be seated. And now let's meet tonight's starting lineup. Starting with the visiting.
Great performance, as always, by the Lewiston Bengal Band. We have the starters for Central Valley. Number 14, Hunter Bernhardt. Number 20, Cameron Walls. Number 24, Branson Olson. Number 30, Orland Axton. And finally, number 42, Isaac Plunkett. Their head coach is TJ Mills.
Then now we are giving the lights for the stars of the boys varsity game. The song top 5 for this varsity.
And here we go, the starters of the Lewiston Bengals. Number 2, Royce Fisher. I'm loving the elementary school shout-outs. Number 3, Drew Aldridge. Number 4, Jordan Walker. We have number 44, Blaze Hepburn. And finally, to round it off, number 31, Parker Bogar. You know the atmosphere, dimming the lights, God's gonna cut you down. You know, you really can't beat that atmosphere. strikes intimidation. Lights are on, eyes are adjusting, and we are set to go on some Bengal basketball. Friday night, 7:30 prime time. Does it get much better than that? No, it doesn't.
Does not.
We are set to go. It is number 2, Royce Fisher, tipping against number 30, Orland Axton. And the tip-off is going to go towards the Bengals as Fisher gets his own tip. Interesting there. Aldridge in the corner for 3, in and out. Good shot selection by Aldridge, unable to get the board there. Fisher tried to tip it away, but unable to do so. Walls slowing down, guarded by Fisher here. 3 is going to be no good, so both teams back-to-back three-pointers, but an offensive rebound for Central Valley. Post move, kicks it back out. The right wing shot is up and good for Axton. Axton from downtown responding. First points for Central Valley. Hepburn, he's going to try to drive in. Kicks back out to Fisher. Fisher tries to look inside for Bogart. Hepburn. Here comes Aldridge. Aldridge is going to drive in. Fisher, and an offensive foul called on Drew Aldridge. Great job by number 42, Isaac Plunkett, to stop his feet, take that offensive charge, sacrifice his body for his team.
Both teams coming out playing very fast to start the game.
Definitely a lot different than what we saw the first 2 games. This game just has a different feel to it. Inside lane is up and good by Cameron Walls. Quick 5-0 lead for Central Valley. We do apologize. The scores are mismatched as Hepburn's is way off. Bengals starting to look a little rushed here. Ball is inside, kicks back out to Walls. Walls is going to drive left, leaving Walker in the dust. Nice lay-in by number 24, Branson Olson. Central Valley up 7-0. Walker going to drive right. Corner 3, Hepburn. No good. Offensive rebound by Bogart, and that's going to be good for 2. Great job by Bogart, crashing the boards. We've seen the offensive boards for Lewiston regularly, not there, and it's here tonight so far. Top the key 3, no good. Another rebound by Bogart. Bogart's going to kick it over to Walker. Walker's going to set up the offense. Bogart back to Walker. Walker drives right. Mid-range jump shot, no good. Walls. Lewiston in a 2-3 zone here. Able to blaze by Hepburn. And Mulm, head coach Mulm, is going to call a timeout. Central Valley 9, Lewiston 2. Very fast-paced so far, but Central Valley really controlling the game offensively.
Bengals just seem to be like one step behind.
Yeah, definitely Central Valley controlling the pace, both on offense and defense. We'll see what head coach Brooks Mulm can change here. And we'll be right back after this timeout. Never mind, timeout's over. We're going to stay here. And we do apologize once again. We're trying to get the score switched. It is Central Valley 9, Lewiston 2. 5:06 to go in the first quarter. Man-to-man press here for the Bears. Bogart kicks it over to Aldridge. Fisher for 3. Got it! Fisher from downtown. Score is 5-9, Central Valley.
It's a great shot for Lewiston. Maybe we'll get something going.
Fisher struggled from 3 their last home game, able to connect here. Actually, the entire team struggled from 3 against Hanford. We'll see if that trend can stop. As Bogar doing a great job so far, being aggressive on the boards. As number 1, Dre Torpy, number 21, Brady Rudolph, checking in for Drew Aldridge and Jordan Walker. Baseline defense for the Bengals. Ball able to get inbounded here. Drive right, great pass. Kick back out and is good for 3. Number 14, Hunter Bernhardt, good for 3. And this Central Valley team is lights out from beyond the arc so far. Torpy drives in, kicks out to Bogar. Bogar for 3 is right. Crash for the board is Hepburn. He tried to save the ball, but that went out of bounds. It'll be Central Valley ball. The student section theme tonight is Hippie Night. Dressed in retro clothes, some rainbow colors. Love the theme. Diamond Shop Classic, presented by the Lewiston Bengal broadcast team, streaming on YouTube. Left wing 3 is good by Axton, puts him at 6 for the night so far. Central Valley up by 10. Mason way up and good for 2. Nice easy bucket for the Bengals. It's really what the Bengals need more of, that great ball movement. Find the open man inside and score for 2. Another 3 for Central Valley. Rare miss for this Bears team as Fisher able to get the board. Drives coast to coast inside to Torpy, right-handed lay-in, up and good. Bengals turning great defense into some offensive points. Great job by the Bengals here. Mid-range shot up, no good. Fight for the rebound. Central Valley able to get the offensive board. Hepburn with the hustle play. Falls into the hands of the Bears, but Rudolph able to get the steal here. Torpy slowing the ball down. 2:30 to go here in the first quarter. Turnover for Central Valley. Left-handed layup, no good, but a foul. Mason Way foul there. That'll send number 24, Branson Olson, to the line to shoot 2. Very fast-paced game so far as Olson connects with his first. Olson's second free throw up, no good. Rebounded by Way. Way's gonna give it to Fisher. Torpy now to Aldridge. Aldridge looking at Rudolph. Rudolph is gonna drive in. Torpy looking inside, loses the ball. Another turnover for the Bengals. Great job by Rudolph there, getting back on defense, stopping the fast break for Central Valley. Deep 3 here. It's gonna be no good. And an over the back foul called on number 24, Branson Olson. His first, team's first. Central Valley gonna back off of the press. Bengals looking pretty sloppy on offense here. But that shot is good. Number 2, Royce Fisher with 5 points already in this first quarter. Bengals down 5. Central Valley now drives left, finds himself wide open, weaves through 2 Bengal defenders. Not really sure how he got open there, but
That is a very tough bucket.
4 points now for the guard. Count it
Bengals just
for,
seem to be throwing possessions away at this point.
yeah, count it for another Bengal turnover.
Very sloppy in this first quarter.
You know, we kind of saw that at the end of that Hanford game. They were up by a solid 20 points, but then once Hanford decided to get a full court press, they just fell apart, they sped up, and they made uncharacteristic passes. Central Valley now looking inside, left-handed layup up and good, tough bucket for Olsen. Puts him at 5 for the night. Lewiston down 9. Walker drives baseline, corner. Krassel, deep 3 is strong. Krassel tries for the offensive rebound, but unsuccessful there. And a foul by Brady Rudolph. 28.6 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Central Valley 20, Lewiston 11. That'll send number 30, Axton, to the line to shoot 2. He's able to sink his first. Puts him at 7 for the night already. Axton's second shot, no good. Rebounded by Aldridge. Shot clock turned off. We'll see how the Bengals manage the play clock here. 20 seconds to go. Way. Walker, mid-range jumper, up and good. Great shot selection by number 4, Jordan Walker. 3 seconds to go. 2, 1, gonna have to be a full court heave, and that's gonna be way short. So kind of a promising look for the Bengals at the very end of that first quarter, but Central Valley lights out from 3, showing some great defense. 21-13 Central Valley. We're gonna take a break, and we're gonna see you at the start of the second quarter. As you see a shot of our Bengal cheerleaders, the Diamond Shop Classic. Game 3. Last game of the night, but these teams play again tomorrow. As we look at the schedule for Central Valley, they will be playing Richland at 3 p.m. and Lewiston is going to be playing WALLA tomorrow. Here come the Bears, up 8. Start of the second quarter. Thought about the 3, decides to kick it back out in the corner. Spin move here. Perimeter offense by Central Valley really hasn't got the ball inside at all in the first quarter, but they have been attacking beyond the arc. Double team there between Bogar and Aldridge. Bogar up 4-2 is good. Parker Bogar in 4-2 in the student section stands up. First points of the second quarter for the Bengals. Walls is going to set up the offense. Mid-range jumper finds himself wide open. Shot is no good. Guarded by Aldridge. Able to get that rebound, and Walker able to set the offense up for the Bengals. Fisher driving baseline, attracts a double team. Grassall in the corner is going to be no good. Good look for Krasol, just unable to connect there. Walls walk the ball up the court. Inside, Central Valley, corner, top of the key. That three is up, no good. Offensive rebound by the shortest guy on the court, Jordan Walkart. And another wide open lane for Parker Bogar. Put him at 6 already in this first half. He does a great job on getting down the court on transition offense for an easy 2. (17-21). Bengals starting to cut into that deficit. But a beautiful mid-range shot by number 14, Hunter Bernhardt.
Central Valley was struggling to find their first bucket, unlike the first quarter. Finally got one to fall.
Yeah, maybe he's starting to back away from the three-point game and starting to move inside. Walker drives in and he is fouled. Foul is on number 34, Jason Anderson. So that'll send Walker to the line to shoot 2. Walker has 2 points tonight so far, looking to add to that, and he does. Cuts the lead to 5. Bengals starting to settle down on offense. Second home game of the season as Walker is able to drain both. And Brady Rudolph checks in for Drew Aldridge.
Bengals really finding success in the second quarter. It seemed like they couldn't get much to fall in the first. They're getting buckets here in the second quarter.
Yeah, that's going to force Central Valley to call a timeout. So the Bengals, like I said, starting to settle in, and they are just down 4. Lewiston 19, Central Valley 23. And we are back after that Central Valley timeout. Lewiston 19, Central Valley 23. Central Valley with a hot start, started to simmer down at the start of this second quarter. We'll see what the game plan is here for the rest of the first half. Walls now. Driving baseline, stolen by Fisher, but ball ended up going out of bounds. It'll stay to the Bears. Krasol is going to take a seat, and in will go Blaze Hepburn, number 24. Tough mid-range jumper is no good. Really not the shot you're looking for if you're Central Valley. Contested long 2. Torpy taking the ball down the court here. Hepburn looking inside to Bogart. Bogart back to Hepburn. Hepburn with a wide open 3 is good. Hepburn sinks it from downtown after missing 2. Finally connects on 3, and Lewiston just down 2.
Bengals really seem to find their open shots this quarter.
They had a double-digit deficit going into the second quarter. Now just down 1. Walls now, guarded by Hepburn at the top of the key. Another deep mid-range shot. I mean, it goes in, but one more step back and that's an extra point. 3-point game now. Central Valley 25, Lewiston 22. Torpy is gonna drive in. Fisher in the corner for 3 is short. Rebounded by Walls, strong board. fouled by either Bogar or Rudolph. Who are they going to give it to? Foul on Rudolph. His second personal already. First team foul. Just under 4.5 minutes to go in the first half here. Bengals, full court press. Walls against Rudolph. Walls looking up, and an offensive foul there, an off ball on number 42, Isaac Plunkett. His first personal, second team foul. 4 and some change to go here in this first half. Torpy taking the ball up the court now. Rudolph, 4-3, no good. Great box out there by the Bears, able to control that defensive rebound. Walls is gonna get fouled by Rudolph, and that is Rudolph's third personal, so he's gonna take a seat, I would assume, for the rest of the first half. Rudolph is always guarding the best player on the court for the opposing team, and you hate to see him taking a seat with 3 personals. He's gonna have to be careful on defense. Walls now guarded by Walker. Over in the corner. Inside, up and good. Just a nice face cut by Olsen. Up for an easy 2, put him at 7 for tonight. Walker looking right, drives baseline, kicks it out, looking for Aldridge or Torpy, but into the hands of the Bears. Drives in, finds himself open, and that's a tough mid-range jumper to guard. Axton puts him at 9 for this evening. Walker looking, finds Torpy. Bengals down 7. Fouls on number 42 of Central Valley, Isaac Plunkett, his second personal, third team foul. And Torpy is gonna sit down, in is gonna go Royce Fisher. Head coach Brooks Malm calling out a play for out of bounds. Walker crossing half court, guarded by Walls. Bogar now. Aldridge drives in, left-handed layup is blocked by Bernhardt. Walls, he walked with it. Good defense by Walker there. 7-point game. Let's see if the Bengals can get some offense going here. So instead of Walker taking the ball down, it's gonna be Bogar. Aldridge, Walker, top of the key 3 is good. Jordan Walker.
It's a much needed bucket for the Bengals after a couple turnovers, getting them back on the scoreboard for this quarter.
And Walker really wasn't even open. Right when he caught the ball, he knew he was gonna shoot, and they went straight in. Walls, great move. Post shot, no good. Rebounded by Fisher. Fisher taking it. Lost the ball. Last touch by Walls. It'll be Bengal ball. Central Valley really controlling the pace of this game, but Bengals only down 4, so just a 2-possession game here. Second quarter, plenty of basketball to be played. Aldridge finds Bogar, hands it back. Right drive, and Aldridge, tough bucket, staring down his defender. Love to see it. 27-29 Central Valley. 1:50 to go here in the second quarter. Right wing, backing down Bogar. Looking for a fadeaway jumper, ends up Bogar all in his face, and he gets fouled. What a mid-range shot by Orland Axton over the head of Bogar. That puts him at 11 this evening. I mean, Bogar was all up in his face. Don't know what else he can do to guard that shot.
These are the buckets Central Valley seems to get fall, whether it's they're wide open or they got someone in their face. It's falling no matter what for them.
Might just be one of those nights for Central Valley, or they are a special looking team. Fisher now. Way going inside to Walker. Pass a little too strong to Fisher. And yet another turnover for the Bengals. Crossault checks in for Hepburn. Bengals with a full court press, 3-man press here. Crossault guarding Walls. Walls setting up the offense. Minute and some change to go. Inside Oxton, over the head of Walker. How can you stop him? Axton, 14 points here. Absolutely explosive as Aldridge turns the ball over. Axton with a rare miscue. Back-to-back turnovers for each team. 46 seconds to go in the first half.
Bengals seem to be really sloppy with the ball right now. You need to take care of it to finish this half out, give them some momentum going into the second half.
Couldn't agree more to that. Walker not touching the ball. Clock stays. Walker driving left. Double teamed. Gets it over to Fisher. Fisher looking inside to Way. Beautiful pass by Fisher there. Aldridge for 3. Looks good, but is off. Foul on Mason Way. 29.8 seconds left. Shot clock turned off. Bears can have the last play of the half if they want to. Bogar is going to check in for Walker. Just under 30 seconds to go. Walls. $15 seconds to go here. Axton in the corner, up to Walls. Walls, great move there, blowing by Crassault. 4 seconds left for the Bengals. Aldridge is gonna have to heave something up. 3 is up, no good. Aldridge looking for a foul, so is Mullen, so is the Bengals, but no foul called there. Lewiston 27, Central Valley 24. Central Valley looks legit. We got some replays of the first half brought to you by the Diamond Shop and Shop Gear. Fisher started off hot there, but Central Valley knocking down three-pointer after three-pointer. Definitely the reason they are in the lead here.
Yeah, it just seemed to all go right for Central Valley in the first half.
Fisher with a dominant first half. But let's talk about Orland Axton. Just absolutely dominant. Kind of has a Kevin Durant play style. He can kind of shoot from everywhere, create his own shots, and he is a force to be reckoned with for the Central Valley Bears. Definitely a player they need to keep an eye on if you're the Bengals. Just over 9 minutes to go until the third quarter starts. We're gonna get you right back into some third quarter action in a little bit. The Diamond Shop Classic here in Lewiston, Idaho.
thank our sponsors for helping us, the LHS boys basketball team, with the inaugural trivia night. The title sponsor, Heavy Gear Sales and Rental. Major sponsors, Pepsi and D-Roy. Drew Melton and Brad Melton from Edward Jones. The game sponsors, Philip Sullivan from American Insurance, and Matt and Michelle Cameron from Dutch Race. Let's give these sponsors a big round of applause as they help the Bengals raise $11,000.
Both teams coming out of their huddle. Halftime is over. The third quarter is upon us. 27 for Lewiston, 34 for Central Valley. Lewiston gets sparks here and there, but overall Central Valley looks to be more dominant.
You know, it's going to be really essential for Lewiston to take control of their turnovers. That was a big problem for them in the first half.
Without a doubt, Central Valley press seems to be effective so far, and just careless passes need to be stopped if you're the Bengals. And play is going to stop. Not sure why. I'm assuming issue with either the play clock or shot clock. Either way, we'll keep on playing. Walls. Top of the key. 3, no good. Rebounded by Hepburn. You're definitely fine if you're the Bengals allowing that shot to happen. Pull up 3. Pretty low percentage shot. Bengals, both teams coming up empty-handed on their first possession on offense. 3 is no good, but an offensive rebound. But Bogar attacking. Mulm not liking that possession from the Bengals, saying grab 2 hands. It's not that hard. Can't say I disagree with him there.
I do not.
Walls now, once again. Looking, blows by Walker. Walker. And Walls able to score 2.
And that's just going to be too easy of a bucket for him.
Yeah, definitely need to stop Walls, one of the Central Valley Bears' main scorers. Walker now drives right, goes left, over to Fisher. Fisher in the right wing. Drives middle, looking for Bogar, but just unable to corral it is Bogar. (27-36), Bengals down 9. Walls. Lost there. Great defense by Aldridge. Walls now. Drives in. And Axton is going to get fouled by Walker. That is Walker's first team foul. And let's see if Axton continues his dominant performance from the first half. He's going to connect on his first free throw, extending the Bears' lead to 10. Axton's second shot, up and in. Put him at 16 for the night. Bogar able to blow past his defender, but causing a turnover and a wide open rare miss lay-in by Axton. Uncharacteristic from his dominant performance tonight. Fisher just taking it with a full head of steam. Student section stands up. First points of the half for the Bengals. And a turnover by number 20, Cameron Walls. So maybe this is the thing that the Bengals need to get back into this game. Ball poked away by Olsen. Great hands by him, knocking the ball free. It'll stay Bengal ball. 6:02 to go. Central Valley with a 9-point lead. Fisher. Bogar. Walker double teamed all the way to half court, but Bogar able to corral it. Bogar's going to drive in, kick out to Hepburn. Hepburn wide open, 3 is short. Battle for the board. It will end up into the hands of Olsen, and Central Valley will take over on offense now. Walls. Right wing 3, no good. Rebounded by Bogar. Great board by him. Walker's going to take the ball now.
Bengals' last few possessions been able to find the open man, great ball movement, just haven't been able to get it to fall.
Great shot selection, I do agree, by the Bengals. Foul is going to be on number 14 of Central Valley, Hunter Bernhardt. His first personal, team's first. (29-38) in favor of Central Valley. Fisher with the ball, down 9. Bogar, Aldridge. Gonna drive in, kicks over to Fisher. Fisher in the corner for 3. Got it. Big 3 for the Bengals there. Puts Fisher in double digits. A steal by the Bengals. Walker missed the free throw and a foul on Aldridge.
That was a much needed three-pointer for the Bengals.
Could have been a huge momentum shift if Walker could have finished that lay-in after the steal, but they will definitely take a 6-point deficit. 4:46 to go here in the third quarter. Walls. Against Walker now. Drives right. Wide open lay-in is up and good. Guarded by Way, but doesn't matter. Walls finishes it for 2. That puts Walls at 10 now. Fisher drives left. Laying up, good, count it, and the foul. Chance at a 3-point play is Royce Fisher.
It's another tough bucket from Royce Fisher there.
Fouls on number 30, Orland Axton. His first, team second. Axton's pleading his case, but won't change the call. 3 more points for Fisher, puts him at 13. Central Valley's starting to feel the Bengals coming back. Maybe sense a panic here for the Bears. Fisher with the board after the missed shot from the Bears. Way. Aldridge. Just a 5-point game. Liking their offensive momentum coming in here.
The Bengals really have limited their turnovers so far in this half. That's really what they needed to do to be able to go in and get buckets on the other end.
35 Lewiston, 40 Central Valley, 3:43 in the third. Plenty of basketball to be played. We'll see you after this timeout. After that timeout by Central Valley, it'll be Bengal basketball, down 5. Central Valley really slowing down on offense. They were red hot to start the game. Fisher now. Slips. Battle for the basketball, stolen by the Bears. Coast to coast. Missed lay-in for Axton. Axton really has had a quiet third quarter after just an explosive first half. Fisher, left wing is good. Rattles home. Royce Fisher for 3. Put him at 16.
And that's about as easy as it gets for Royce Fisher.
Walls against Aldridge here. Axton hands it over to Walls. Inside, triple teamed. What a pass by Walls. Eyes in the back of his head, just unable to finish was Olsen. Bengals just down by 2. They could tie or get the lead with this possession here. inside. Offensive foul there on the Bengals. Foul is on number 1, Dre Torpy. His first, third team. Blaze Hepburn checks in for Drew Aldridge. Bengals with the full court press here. Olsen hands it over to Walls. Olsen falls. Walls against Hepburn. Walls drives in. Tough mid-range shot, and that's good. Seems like he was in the air forever on that jumper. Give Walls 12 now. 2 minutes to go. No offensive call, no defensive call, letting him play. Fisher missed the lay-in as Walls takes it for deep. No good. Torpy with the rebound. And back-to-back missed lay-ins by Fisher, uncharacteristic by him. 2 great looks, just unable to connect. 4-point game. Walls against Hepburn once again. Bounce pass into Axton. Axton for 3, got it! How do you stop Axton? Put him at 19, game's leading scorer. All-around athlete, great defense, great interior offense, and great three-point shooter. He's the all-around package. Torpy for 3, got it! Torpy responds to a 3 of his own from the Axton triple. 4-point game. Olsen, ball hits his foot into the hands of Walls. Walls drives in, no good, rebounded by Hepburn. 38 seconds to go. Torpy gets it over to Fisher. Fisher looks up, drives in the corner, way for 3, yes sir! Mason Way for 3 in the corner, 1-point game, Central Valley up by 1. Axton kind of looked like he traveled there, no call, missed the 3, battle for the board. Brooks Malm jumping up and down for a timeout, finally gets one, 8.5 seconds to go. Timeout called by the Bengals. Explosive offense for the Bengals.
Bengals defense looking really good in this half so far. They're really coming out hard and just leading to success on the other end.
Complete momentum shift at the last half of this third quarter. Let's see if it can extend it for the last 8.5 seconds and the rest of this game. We'll be right back. Never mind. Just a 30-second timeout. We'll just keep it right here. 8.5 seconds to go. Bengals with the ball. Still plenty of time to get a quality shot up. They will have to rush. They don't get the ball advanced, so they do have to travel the length of the court. Very doable. Looks like a one-man press for Central Valley. Walker now, 6 seconds to go. Walker drives in. Right-handed lay-in, no good. Bengals, an offensive explosion, but they are struggling in the inside, just making lay-ins. They can't connect.
I think that was like 4 or 5 this quarter that they've missed.
So plenty of opportunities for the Bengals to get up, but they are down 1. So heading into the fourth quarter, it is Lewiston 44, Central Valley 45. We'll see you for some fourth quarter action. It's the Diamond Shop Classic in Lewiston, Idaho. Now the game's leading scorer, Orland Axton, with quite a quiet third quarter after an explosive first half with 19 points. He really had a very quiet third quarter. So we'll see how this fourth quarter turns out. It is the Diamond Shop Classic, presented to you by the LHS Bengals Network on YouTube. If you haven't yet, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We really appreciate all of your support, all of the viewers, all the subscribers. Brought to you by the LHS students, as Walker is going to start off with turning the ball over and a foul on what it looks like to be number 15, Guy Krassalt. His first personal, first team foul. Just 11 seconds in, already a foul, and Central Valley ball. Walls. Guarded by Walker. Tough defense by him. Olsen. Top of the key. Walls is going to slow it down. Walls guarded by Bogar now. Inside. Walker falls down. That three is tipped somehow. I guess they're going to award that to number 24, Branson Olsen. That was really a combined effort by a Bengal and a Bear. And Blaze Hepburn with a circus move lay-in. Count it, and the foul. How about that by the sophomore?
Big chance to tie it up here if he makes this.
Don't know if we can get a replay of that, but what a move by number 24, Blaze Hepburn. Unable to convert the and one, so Lewiston stays in a deficit. Seems like they can't seem to get an advantage over Central Valley no matter what momentum they have. And that three is good, demoralizing by the Bengals as Hunter Bernhardt sinks a three. Torpy drives in. Krassalt in the corner for three. No good. Great fight by Bogar. Getting that board. Torpy drives in. Behind the back to Bogar. What a play. What a play. What a pass. What a move by the Bengals there. Wow. We're seeing some highlight reels here at the Lewiston Gymnasium here. Diamond Shop Classic failed to disappoint. So that'll send number 30, Orland Axton, to the line to shoot two. Puts him at 20 for the night. Aldridge subs in for Krassalt. It is set to be a thriller here tonight. Axton goes 2 for 2 from the line. Fisher is going to sub in, and a timeout called by Central Valley. Just a 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it here. We saw some highlight reels here by the Bengals. Behind the back pass, threes, everything here. The Diamond Shop Classic.
Seemed like it all happened in that 30 seconds.
Yeah, back-to-back highlight reels for the Bengals. Just offensive explosion here.
Both teams leaving their huddles now. 6:28 left in the fourth quarter.
After that Central Valley timeout, it'll be Bengal ball down by 4. Here comes Torpy. After that, amazing behind the back pass. Walker in the corner. Fisher. Deep 2. That's good. Royce Fisher with a pull-up jumper cuts the Central Valley lead to 2. Bengals wanting to travel, doesn't get it. Great hands by Fisher, poking the ball free. Walls drives left, left-handed layup up and good. Great efficiency by Walls. Put him at 14. Walker. Torpy inside, great pass once again by Torpy. Torpy top of the key, drives left, floater up and good. Dre Torpy. 7 points tonight. 52-54 Central Valley. Walls. Under 5.5 to go here in the fourth quarter. "15 seconds on the shot clock. Axton against Torpy. Walls. Looking, 7 seconds, pull-up jumper, no good, but an offensive rebound by Olsen, goes right back up, misses everything. Rebound by Walker. Walker looking to push the ball up. Torpy decides to slow it down here. Walker drives right. Fisher gets a defender to jump. Bogar now. Great on-ball defense by the Bears here. Torpy for three. You got it. You got it. Give the Bengals the lead here. Fourth quarter, 4.5 to go. Lewiston 55, Central Valley 44. Axton, tough bucket. How do you guard that? Put Axton at 23 tonight. Central Valley in the lead now.
And Bengals' first lead of the night disappears like that.
Yeah, about 5 seconds of being in the lead for the Bengals. Torpy for another one. Why not? Why not? Trey Torpy from downtown. Back-to-back three-pointers for Torpy. Offensive foul by Bogar. Sacrificing his body. All the momentum now for the Bengals. Offensive foul by Axton. His second personal, second team. The Bengals find a way to fight back in the most crucial point. This is when they need the momentum, and they have it. Fisher now against Axton. Bogar lost the ball, but a foul called on Isaac Plunkett. That is Plunkett's fourth, one more than he's done. Bogar's gonna take a seat. Walker finds way, back to Walker. Fisher now. A lead of 2 for the Bengals. Walker drives left. Inside, laying up, no good. Olsen gets the board. Looking to go coast to coast. Great find from Plunkett. Back to Olsen. No good. Rebounded by Way. 3:18 to go. Bengals still with a 2-point lead here. Fisher thought about the three. Now decides to take it. Why not? Royce Fisher on fire. Bengals on fire. Put Fisher at 21.
That's a huge bucket for the Bengals. Royce Fisher coming up with many big buckets, and that might be the biggest of them all tonight.
No doubt about it. I mean, talk about ice in the veins, clutch, whatever you want to call it. Between Torpy and Fisher, they are lights out from beyond the arc. 61-56. Where did the Bengals come from? 3:05 to go in the fourth. The Bengals at one point were down double digits, find themselves up 5. 3-possession game, 3:05 to go. Here at the last game of the day, the Diamond Shop Classic. a thriller here in Lewiston. What a comeback so far for the Bengals. Let's see if they can keep their lead. Deciding with the press and great defense and another turnover for the Bengals. It'll be Bengal ball.
Bengals really seem to switch the script from the first half with their turnovers. Now they're forcing Central Valley into these crucial turnovers.
You know, I think a key is Axton. They've shut down Axton this entire second half. Aldridge missed a layup, dive on the floor, battle for the basketball. It'll end in a jump ball. Little extracurricular activities after the whistle blew. Jump ball, it'll stay Lewiston. .258 to go here. Ball tipped away and stolen by Axton. Axton 1-on-2, he decides to take it. Axton bailed out by a foul on Fisher. Fisher's just first personal. Third team foul. Axton thought about the three, decides to take it. Floater over two defenders, missed. And Aldridge seems to be shaken up. Looked like he got punched in the gut or something. And he's arguing that might have been a dirty play. Aldridge seems to be fine now. And Rudolph will check in his first minutes of the second half after he got 3 personals early on in the game. Student section chirping at the Central Valley players, letting them know that we got the 4-point lead. Make that 5. And a foul on Walls. 4th team foul for Central Valley, so 1 more, and the Bengals will be in the bonus for the rest of the game. Walker now. Fisher stumbles down. Neither team has scored in quite some time. Torpy, you bet! He is on fire tonight from beyond the arc. 3 threes in the 4th quarter is Torpy. And the Bengals are running away with this one. Laying by Walls is good. Torpy was 16, 12 of those coming from 3. Walls with the foul, so that'll send Walker to the line to shoot 2. Bengals will be in bonus for the remainder minute 54 of this ball game.
Torpy and Fisher really powering this comeback for the Bengals.
No doubt, 2 juniors of the team. They'll be around next year, and they're definitely taking over the 4th quarter. Walker sinks the first. Walker's second shot. In. Put him at 9.
Big free throws for the Bengals.
Central Valley, it would take a miracle. Axton lays it up and in. His dominance continues. Put him at 25. Walker gets the ball stolen. Hold on now. Here comes Central Valley. Foul on number 4, Jordan Walker. They're saying the basket was good. Chance for an and 1 opportunity, and now Central Valley is just down 4.
Knocks this down, it's right back to a 1-possession game.
Ladies and gentlemen, this game is nowhere near over. Here we go now. Plunkett makes it a 1-possession game. 66-63, Bengals. Under a minute and a half to go. Walker creates separation, and that ball is stolen by Walla. Walls spin. Corner 3 up and good. ties the ball game at 66. 66 Lewiston, 66 Central Valley. Here's Torpy. Takes it himself and one. Trey Torpy taking the ball game into his own hands in the fourth quarter. Torpy has 18. Feels like all 18 came in the fourth quarter. Trey Torpy taking the team on his back. What a performance by Torpy tonight. Torpy sinks the bucket. 3-point play for the junior. Walls guarded by Torpy. Timeout called by head coach TJ Mills. Lewiston 69, Central Valley 66. Really felt like Lewiston had the game in their hands, but out of nowhere came Central Valley, created a couple turnovers, sunk a couple shots, and just like that, it's a one-possession game under a minute to go here in the fourth quarter. But Torpy fails to disappoint with a three-point barrage, a three-point play. You can't stop this Bengal offense.
Seems like it's been big bucket after big bucket for Torpy here in the fourth quarter.
Just a highlight sensation from both of these teams. What a treat tonight for the Diamond Shop Classic. What a way to end the night here. Game's leading scorer is number 30 for Central Valley, Orland Axton. He's starting to come back in the fourth quarter, but that first half was something special from him. That's how Central Valley got out in front. Under a minute to go here in Lewiston. It's Walls against Rudolph. Haven't seen much of Rudolph in the second half because earlier in the first half he had 3 personals. Walls weaves through defenders, finds a way to get open. Wide open lay-in by him. Puts Walls at 18. 1-point lead for the Bengals here.
Bengals need to give any points at all here to feel any sort of comfortable.
Fisher here drives in, spin move, lay-in up, no good. Offensive rebound by Fisher. Fisher brings it up and in. Flex on him, why don't you, Fisher? Walls thought about the 3, decided to kick it off last minute. Olsen backs up for 3 in the corner, way strong. Fisher, great defense there, and it'll be Bengal basketball. Fisher stepping it up in the last minute, 4.8 seconds to go. Fisher couldn't have came up more clutch as head coach Brooks Malm calls a timeout. 71-68 for the Bengals. Axton showing some serious frustration on the bench for Central Valley.
You know, it seems like this whole second half's just been all about Fisher and Torpy.
Yeah, definitely the game's takeovers for the second half, without a doubt. Still a one-possession game. You know, it feels like Lewiston has complete control, but it takes one steal and one three-pointer to tie this game up. Ball control is key if you're the Bengals. What a finish here for the Diamond Shop Classic day number 1. Tomorrow, action does not stop. If you go to the LHS Bengals, we are streaming the lighted parade, so switching up completely from sports. Filming a parade should be a good time tomorrow night, but we're gonna finish this thriller here in Lewiston, the Diamond Shop Classic. The intentional foul on Fisher. You'd have to imagine if Fisher sinks one of these shots, it'd be looking good for the Bengals. Foul is going to be on number 30, Orland Axton. his third personal. Bengals in the bonus, so Fisher on the line to shoot 2. Sinks the first. 2-possession game for the Bengals.
3.1 seconds left. Not much you can do in a 2-possession game here.
Fisher able to sink both. Way is going to check in for Walker. Fisher going for 25, tied with Axton for the game leading scorer. Student section, Channing start the bus. Wall's last second heave is no good. Bengals come out victorious after down the entire game except the fourth quarter. Come up when they needed him the most. Final score, Lewiston 73, Central Valley 68. What a game. The Diamond Shop Classic. What a last game, saving the best game for last. Excellent thriller here.
You know, that offensive explosion from Torpy and Fisher really powered Lewiston to the win today.
Without a doubt. Without Fisher or Walker, Bengals wouldn't be anywhere near where they are tonight. Just an incredible performance all around. Big thank you to the Diamond Shop for putting on this tournament. Couldn't do it without them. And what a game. I mean, excellent performance all around. A lot of leading scores. Torpy, excellent performance. Walker, excellent performance. Just an all-around great performance for the Bengals. Great win, great competition. Here are some highlights of tonight's game. It has been a great time. Asher Fife along with Ty Lewis. We're signing off tonight. Hope you have a great Friday night and a great weekend. Catch y'all later. Next basketball game will be Golden Throne on December 13th. You do not want to miss it.